Right. Let's get this started. How you doing, folks? Time for another paint along. Saturday edition. Got some new stuff to start putting together today. There's a little plague hound. A little nasty. I was going to do him today, but I forgot. I got all invested in working with the plague zombies. Or not the plague zombies, the ghouls. I got them finished today. I'd say it took a couple hours. 3 hours, maybe? 5 guys? I don't know, I didn't do it all at once. Maybe 2 hours. Speed paints are crazy, man. Get a lot done. I am enjoying them. For sure. Let's see what we got here. That's the Asterians. 2 packages here. They're identical, I believe. And we got a resin model right here. I'll start the process of putting these together. Might take a couple sessions. We'll get a few of them together today. I usually don't stream on Saturday, but here I am. How you doing, Paul? Big Small. Big Small Paul has arrived. I saw he posted something today. Can't remember if it was on Facebook or... No, it was in Discord. That's right. I saw your post. Paul being sneaky there. Thinking nobody'd see his post. I'm sorry. It's been a while since I did these things. It takes time to get warmed up and doing things proper. Oh, how you doing, Paul? Nice early session for you today. Sorry, I was distracted. I started the stream a little bit sooner than I should have. I got supplies coming in. I'm making coffee. Making money. That kind of thing. And somehow, painting. The space elves of the Warpath universe. The Asterians. Asterians. Something along those lines. We've got some marionettes. We've got some drones. This should be interesting. Boy, I'm so excited for this. This is really coming along. And the fact that I'm enjoying the painting immensely with speed paints is making it even better. It's awesome. What do we got here? We don't have the legs here. Legs are over here in this little baggie. There's 1, 2, 3. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, so there's 5 of them. Let's get 5 of them together. Just uploaded part 123 or 123 of Talia's Troubles 2. Now got some modeling to do. Yeah, take advantage, take advantage. One of these days I'll bring in, I usually do these streams solo. Sometimes I bring somebody in. I tend to get more done when there's nobody in here but me. Sometimes. Sometimes my co-host joins me. Gotta keep an eye on her, though. She gets out of control. I don't know if I get more done or not. Oh man, look at all these parts. Dude. We'll see who joins us today. I haven't done one of these in over a week, I think. Which is nice. And, what's I going to say? I don't know what I was going to say. Oh, see who joins us. I don't know who's going to join us today because it's all of a sudden. So I haven't done one in a while. That's terrible. Put that back. So how you been, Paul? How is everything? Got one viewer at the moment. Huzzah! Huzzah! That would probably be Paul. Just me and you, my friend. It's only 1:26 in the afternoon here on a Saturday. I don't know what people could be doing on a Saturday. It's not usually a work day. But what day is not a work day, really? Teller of Tales. Test, test. All good in the hood. I'm already losing my voice. Whenever I take a long hiatus from these things and come back into it, almost instantly, I start losing my voice. Because I live alone. I don't talk much except to my cats. All of a sudden I start breaking out in constant talk. Yeah, my voice goes real quick. La 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 la. Gotta practice here. Get that voice going. I count as two people, though, due to having two heads. Ah, there we go. That explains it. That explains it. Oh, I'm cramping up. Oh. Ay, ay, ay. These little lanky guys here. Space elves. Dun da da da. Are these all different poses here? Got any duplicates? Boy, I'll tell you one thing. Those plague zombies, they went along overall pretty good. But there's a few of these guys, few of the legs, that are ridiculous. I mean, guys are tiptoeing. Guys are running where only some toes are in contact with the base. I mean, trying to glue them together that's making it stable is next to impossible. There was one pair of legs I couldn't use. Literally, it was just some toes. It was the only surface to glue onto the base. Some toes. His other leg was raised up high in the air. He's running. You know, there's not even a flat foot to glue onto the base. Literally some toes. So I'd have to do some converting to make that work. And then there was another base that was similar to that. Not as bad, but I could get away with that. I could break out some green stuff. You know, sculpt some rocks or height to it or something and give it some more contact onto the base. I had to do that a few times. I'm starting to get the gist that maybe Mantic has a knack for making models like that. Fortunately, these figures here don't seem to suffer from that. It's a total of 10 marionettes. Oh no, there's some drones in here. Should be 10 marionettes and 2 drones. And then this guy, I don't know what the heck he is. He's some type of leader dude. Oh yeah, where's the bases? I must have put them in the bag with the plagues. I'll have to go grab them. Squirrel Hermit is here with us. How you doing, Squirrelage? Still on your vacay? That's good. That's good. That's not a knack. That's a flaw. It is. It is. People manage to assemble them that way and get some good animation to the model, but that's no good. These are war game figures, man. You don't put them in a cabinet and never touch them. That's not supposed to be the way it is anyway. Yep, it says 2 viewers, so I'm 2 people. Make sure everything works here. Got some extra supplies coming in. I got to keep an eye on that, so you'll have to bear with me. I got some time yet. Ah, jeez, what a life. As soon as I make money, boom, I got to spend it. I hate shopping. I hate spending money. I got this. Came in yesterday, I think. I think it was yesterday. Void Admiral. Got my hands on Void Admiral. Both books. So I got the rule book and the supplement book. Excellent. What a fantastic game. I think somebody was talking about this in one of the streams I was frequenting. I didn't know anything about it, but I think I remember somebody talking about this. Well, that's interesting. The books are offset printed like that. But yeah, I don't know how I come across this otherwise. Started to look into it on YouTube and said, yeah, I gotta grab that. Looked it up on Amazon. It's cheap. It was like 7 something a book. This is great because it's, you know, self-published, this guy. I'm a big fan of that. Keeping our hobby less corporate is always a thing of positivity. Right, Squirrel? Right, Squirrel? A little positivity. I'm going to get my coffee in a minute here. So I got those. Now I got to get ships. It's agnostic. It's one of those agnostics. I figure my 3D printing will take care of the ships. The only ships I have right now are some homemade ones and Firestorm Armada. If you remember that gem of a game from Spartan Games, which went out of business a few years back. I was a big fan of Firestorm Armada. That whole slew of their ships, I still do. Some of them are painted. Just have to dig them out if I want to use them. Big old resin things. I gotta get some new ships though. I gotta get some cool ships. So I'm gonna be looking into that. Any recommendations, please send them my way. There you go. Yuppers. Yuppers, tuppers. How's Zadarock? Zadarock doing okay? Nothing all good? All good? You know, once I get these Asterians done, we're going to be working on terrain. I don't know if I'll do that online. It's quite a bit of terrain, and I'll get that done in one session. There's a lot of it. A lot of walls and throw around terrain. There's a good look at all the terrain that you get there. There's more than that. They're all snapped to fit. They got little locks on them. But I don't think I'm going to do that. I think I'm going to put them together in reasonable ways and glue them. I might even put them on bases for extra support. Because I want to use them in Deadzone, but I also want to use them in other games. I don't like the idea of painting these and then putting them together with little snaps. For one thing, I painted them. For another thing, you can never trust these little snaps. You'd be in a mid-game going on there, and you got this foot-high building structure that suddenly collapses. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll see what I come up with. Sadarak as well. Napping currently. Well, that's good. Leave her alone, squirrel. Leave her alone. Keep the volume low. Shh, everybody pipe down. We don't want to get too loud. Better get the earbuds in, squirrel. He's probably down in the basement. That's okay. He can keep it turned up, I think. Should we whisper? I don't know. What do you think, Paul? I don't know if she wakes up in a bad mood. That could be bad news for Squirrel. We gotta be careful. Let's play it safe, right? Let's play it safe. Never know. See, we're thinking. We're watching out for you, Squirrel. Okay, I got my directions. I've got some pictures on the internet. We'll start cutting these up. Got my file. Got my really sharp knife here. Exactamundo. I'm all set. I'm gonna go get my coffee now. You guys hold out here. I'll be right back. Take me a minute. I gotta make it. There. I got it heating up. Let's read some chat. Shh. Spicy Italian sausage, ricotta cheese, spinach stuffed in manicotti with red sauce, cheesy garlic bread for supper this evening. Boy, that's quite a spread there. All right, sounds good. I'm modeling the War Games Atlantic Conquistadores cavalry, but I'm using the pistol-carrying hands from the heavy cavalry set to turn them into Warhammer Fantasy Battle Pistolators. Nice indeed. Oops. Nice indeed. Lay down, Cooper. I just fed you some sausages. Time to relax, you big soft dog. Gonna let my coffee boil. I got it in the coffee maker, but it doesn't get it hot enough, so I boil it up. I put it in a saucepan and heat it up. Get it extra hot. Just the way I like it. Because I'm a slow drinker. Koopa Toopa. He just had some sausages. And now he's eating. La da da, la da da da. So how is everything, Squirrel? Everything all good on your end? I know you're on vacation still. It's through April. Right, it's only April 12th. Closing in on the midpoint. Yeah, I think you had to go to work last Monday. How did that go? Vape juice is snake venom, and it's really good. It's got a hint of peach to an otherwise fruit-filled extravaganza. I don't know what it is. I know it's got a peach flavor and it's kind of berryish. But it's really good. It's my new favorite. Snake venom. I gotta get more, actually. I'm waiting for it to arrive later this week. The big supply. Hold on. Let me see. If I could work out how it would be fun one day to be on the video with you. Haven't the foggiest clue what would be involved, though. I bet it is simple. Ish. It is simple. It's as simple as just clicking a couple buttons. You just have to click 2 links. Not even links. It's in Discord. You'd be shocked how simple it is. I'll get around to showing you, and you can come on in here one of these days. When I don't like to be solo. Uh-oh. Kitten died sometime in the night. Oh, don't tell me that. I know it's all part of the cycle of life, but it's always difficult. You know? It's always difficult. Regardless of your understanding of nature. A kitten died sometime in the night. Found it cold and stiff in the box with the mother and the other 2 kittens. Huh. I wonder what the hell happened. Was it okay? Was it healthy? Were they healthy? That could be a lot of things if you're getting them feral like that. I don't know if they had any shots or any checkups or anything like that. But if you pull them right in feral, they could be a lot of things. Of course, you would know this. Oh, it's too bad. 1 second, I gotta get the coffee. It's gonna boil. Healthy. I gave you enough sausages. Ah. Go on, get in there. Back, Simba. Everybody's spread out. I'm surrounded by cats, dogs, and probably a spider or two watching me from the corners of the room. It's that time of year. Little creepy crawlies. It was the runt, but not overly underdeveloped. That's sad. Oh, that's hot. Oh. Excuse me. It's still boiling in my cup and I just take a sip. Oh. Singe. Oh, I don't care. It's so good. Oh. Oh, I like it when it's really hot. Even though it's decaf, I just love the whole... I don't know what it is. The ambience, I guess. What am I getting out of it? There's no caffeine in it. A little bit, maybe, but, you know. I don't know. The camera looks nice and clear. Fantasticals. All right, so let me double check some supplies coming in. Keep an eye on that. Let me take care of that real quick. Where are we? Oh, yes, it's underway. Alexis is doing some shopping for me. Oh, boy. My cousin was named Alexis. Still is, as far as I know. Oh, Alexis is doing some shopping for me, Squirrel. Oh, boy. I'm excited. It's not much, just a couple things that the other guy forgot. Or they didn't have in the store. Some essentials. Oh, geez, I bought eggs. Yikes. $4.99 a dozen here. I guess that's why I bought them. That's still twice what they should be. Man, it's far from being $12. There's no way I'd spend $12 for a dozen. $4.99 at this stage? Yeah. I haven't had eggs in a long time. Actually, I had them last week. But, yeah, I love eggs. Love them, I tell you, I love them. So I got to keep an eye on that. Dun, 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 dun. In other news, we gathered around the table last Saturday. What a wonderful conversation about moving forward with gaming. And actually played the Quiet Year to start. Next up, Dawn of Worlds. $4.99 is not bad for a store-bought. Yeah, it should be under $3. That's about as cheap as I can get them around here. That's normal. That's what it was a couple of years ago. And can you imagine? Say $3. Bumping up to $12 a dozen? That's what it was for months now. It's been like $10 to $12 for a dozen. And that's the cheapest white eggs you can get in the grocery store. Crazy. But yeah, it's dropping down big time now. Groceries are still unbelievably priced. I guess they're going down a little bit in general, but it's still too expensive. It's ridiculous. I used to survive on $30 or $40 a week. Just the essentials. And occasionally I'd spend like $20 just for the cats, like every month. Now, of course I have a little dog now. Now, and a third cat. But now I'm spending about $45-50 every week. And I look at what I get, and it's like, it's not even what I was getting before. So that kind of shows you how the prices of groceries in general have gone so way up for me. And I really don't buy much. I don't need much. But my income hasn't increased. So it makes it much more difficult, as you know. I'm sure it's the same with everybody. Slap in the face doesn't seem too bad for getting punched. $4.99 is still a slap, though. Yeah, it is. I am going to get me some chickens. We always have chickens here on the farm. I know I got quite a few neighbors across the pond and up the road that have chickens. I hear them. Maybe I'll sneak in and swipe some. Shh. Nah, I wouldn't do that. Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's chickens. Oh. I forgot to grab the bases. The plasmatics. What's your favorite kind of music, Paul? How about you, Squirrel? Music. What are we talking about here today? Music? Music it is. What's your favorite genre of music? What do you often find yourself listening to on the way to work or on the way home, or to walking to the grocery store, or just sitting around painting? I think that changes for all of us. We don't always stick with the same thing all the time. I know I don't. Right now I'm back into my jazz. Jazz is eternal with me. But yeah, I had my jazz playing all morning. Modern jazz. Well, not really modern. I guess you call it modern. John Coltrane. Cannonball Adderley. Some Dave Brubeck. Paul Desmond. Little Coleman Hawkins. Yeah. A lot of saxophone. Gonna start playing my sax again. I think I'll put more effort into it this time. Work on my scales. Spend more time learning the standards, the jazz standards, I think. I'm going to start learning them, I think. Not that I'm going to be playing in any gigs or anything, but I think that's the route I'm going to take. I remember the last time I was practicing, all I was doing was scales and it's like, let's do something besides scales. I think I'll study some more too. I never went to school really for music. You can learn a lot online. Or music theories of such. I think I'll spend more time doing that too. Iron Man would be a good one to learn from. He's got a lot of experience. He knows his stuff. He knows much more than me. It's because I never did anything with my music. Which is sad. That's life, though. You make certain decisions at certain points in your life and you go a certain way. I made that decision. If it wasn't for that one decision, I'd be probably a pretty well-known musician by now, I think. That was my thing back then. That's what I dreamed of becoming. Jazz musician, of all things. But yeah, I made one little decision in high school, and it slowly drifted away from my life. And the learning process ended. I still played other instruments, though. But yeah, jazz was where it was at for me. No regrets, though. Okay, that's one torso, I think. I see a little bit of flash here. I'll look at the chat in a second. I'm ranting here. Let me look at something real quick and then we'll catch up on this. Supplies around the way. Do 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 dun do 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 do. Currently into electronic kind of ambient stuff like solar fields, carbon-based life forms, stellar drone, dreaming Cooper, and the like. Is that legit music? Ambience, you're speaking. Ambient music. I generally don't listen to music while driving. No radio. Nothing? It's all in your head. Scattered with progressive rock and 80s new wave. Okay. Okay. I listen to a little bit of the 80s stuff. I love alternative rock. I've been listening to Witcher ambience music and Tom Watts. Okay. Okay. I start Amazon Music on my phone, stuff it into the glove box, then drive while it comes through the radio via widget. There you go. That works. I listen to ambient music. Not really ambient music, but I guess it is ambience. I don't know what you call it. I mean, songs that play for 15 minutes, half an hour, 2 hours. It's very... What kind of music? I guess it's like what you're talking about, Paul. It's kind of ambience, but it is music. It isn't just sound effects, like the sound of a forest with a crick in the background. Birds playing in the trees. Swallows, to be exact. It's not like that. Like Indian music. Hindu type stuff. But more than that, it's like ambience. I guess that's what it is. If I could think of some artists in the field, I can't right now. But yeah, I listen to that a lot, actually. Recollection is a solid go-to. Jack Kerouac? Kerouac? I don't know who that is. Jack Kerouac. Well, let me look that up. Should I look that up on Spotify? Let me do that. I need my Spotify on anyway. What's his name? Jack Keir. I gotta look that. I'll look at that spelling again. Particularly enjoy music with no lyrics, words. Repeat. All right, let me get this name. Caro UAC. Caro UAC. Yeah, Caro UAC. Caro UAC. Caro UAC. There he is. Reads on the road. Okay, let me listen to something here. Let me listen to this one. Reads on the road. I can't hear it. Okay. Okay, that's different. A little music in there, a lot of poetry. Jack Kerouac. Kerouac? I didn't even know how to pronounce that. Kerouac? Kerouac. 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 I can't pronounce that. Is that an English name? I could ask Google. let's get back to the chat here. Particularly enjoy music with no lyrics and words. Gotta go eat, says Paul. Okay. I'll be back. Also just realized I am working on the wrong project. Alright. Paul's gonna be back. There we go. Alright. He's regarded as one of the greats. Is he real? I never heard of him. Never heard of him. Interesting. I like to learn new things, new genres of music. Or, I don't know if you'd consider that music. I guess kinda. Some of it, anyway. Sounds like poetry. Yeah, I got it in my Spotify now, so I'll listen to that and see what he's all about. Beatnik Poets Writers. Is that what it is? Gotcha. Kind of like a Jim Morrison. My hands are dirty. What's going on here? Gotta head out to the creek. Jump on in. It's too cold. Too cold, squirrel. It's cold. I don't know why I call it a crick. It's not a crick. Well, I do have a crick in the backyard. But I don't draw water from the crick. I draw water from the spring. That's the best. You don't know what's upstream. You gotta watch when you're using crick water. That's a whole different ball game. These little torsos aren't really as bad as it seems here. I'm just very, very tedious. I like to really clean these figures. I can spot these little lines and it bothers me. So I take a little extra time to clean up my figures. It's mainly mold lines. You know, the typical lines that go all the way around the figure and between the legs. That little freaking line. It's like all figures seem to have that. Except 3D prints. 3D prints are great, man. You don't have to worry about any flash or... Well, you don't have to worry about mold lines, that's for sure. That's nice. I'm going to try and put all 5 of these together today. Oh. Then I could start. Oop, I don't think I cleaned his feet. Man, I've been so busy. I forgot all about my game. I was reading the rules to play Musket and Pike. I forgot all about that. It's been a couple weeks since I read the rules. I gotta go back. That's something I wanted to do. And then I got distracted by Deadzone. Yeah, I think that's what it was. This is something I want to play. Lost in a Roman wilderness of pain. And all the children are insane. All the children are insane, waiting for the summer rain. Waiting for you to call my name. Jim Morrison. I think I hear my supplies. Give me a second. Step 1, turn on some heat. Down, beast, down. I fed you enough. You got water. You don't need more snackles. Yeah, I know. Was glad you stopped in last GMI on Legion of Myth channel last week. Oh, I had to. I was watching on my stream. I had it down in the corner so everybody else can see it. I didn't have the sound on though, but I could see it when you were in there. And I did listen a little bit here and there. Because I was painting. I totally forgot. I forgot about his stream, and I started my stream late, right around the same time Max was going on. So I can't ignore that. I've got to at least tune in. So I did. I checked it out and kept it in a thing there. Sound like you were having a good session, which is good. And there was that German guy. I enjoyed that. And I don't know him. He sounds like a nice guy. And then there was that other guy. I guess you guys know him. I don't know much of the folks over there. They seem like nice folks. Nice change of pace from the regular crowd that's over there. And the new shelving is up. The herd has been thinned. Plus, the basement is nearly back in order. That's really good. That's great. That's great, man. Oh, Paul eats quick. Look at that. He's back already. Did you serve time? Welcome back, my friend. More wholesome people out there. Wholesome. Got the wholesome community. Oh, excuse me. Slamming that coffee. Oh. I've pretty much figured out what's been causing my heart to give me problems lately. Of course, I don't go to doctors anymore. But that's been an issue with me in my life. But for the last year, I've been having a lot of issues, more than usual. And I couldn't figure out why. I lost a lot of weight. And I don't know, I went through a lot of things. It was, at one point I thought it was a certain supplement I was taking, which is amazing. Fish oil. It really helped my brain to think, because I do have brain damage, and it helps. But I was thinking that was causing me some grief, because, I don't know, I guess some people could have a bad reaction to it, especially if you take it a lot. So I was thinking maybe it was that. But yet it's good for the cardiovascular, so I couldn't figure that out. But, you know, it could still be my body reacting negatively. So I stopped taking it. I haven't taken it in a long time now. But I'm still having issues, or was. So I don't think that's what it was. So I started looking closer at my diet. You know, obviously when you eat and what you eat is important. And yeah, I have issues with that. Issues I've never had before, so that does play a role. Salt, high blood pressure, all these things, diabetes, all these things, they're not a concern for me, but yet they are. But I think I figured out what is causing me grief. I mean, one of the reasons I had to give up caffeine was because of my heart condition. But I'm fairly confident now that my vaping has been an issue as of late. Because when I vape, I get vape juice that has 21 or 24 milligrams of nicotine. That's way more than a pack of cigarettes. It's a lot. Now, nicotine's fine, but it's addicting. And much like caffeine, it can affect people that are sensitive to caffeine, which I am. I'm actually sensitive to caffeine. Even though I drank caffeine for a good chunk of my life in heavy doses, your body eventually just can't take it anymore. And I think that's what's happening with the nicotine. So I started cutting down the amount of nicotine I get in my vape juice. And I've currently dropped down to 6. So I went from 24 to 6. Jesse, for instance, he vapes too, and he only does 3 in his juice. But I'll tell you, at first I dropped down to 12. It didn't seem to make a difference, so I dropped it down to 6. And that seems to have made a difference. I don't have problems like I did. I do occasionally, but it's definitely improved. So I think that's what it was. I think my body is starting to become more sensitive to nicotine now. Like, my heart goes crazy. Like, if I eat any amount of food and then start vaping afterwards, it like instantly I start getting issues going on. And it happens in the morning, happens in the afternoon, and if it's late at night and I eat and then vape, it's real bad. I won't go into the details of what it is, but yeah. But ever since I dropped this down to 6, it's like, oh, well, gee, I haven't changed how much I'm vaping. You know, still going at it, but I don't have those problems anymore. So I think it has to do with the freaking nicotine in my vape. Crazy, huh? So, I mean, it still affects me a little bit, but not like it was. So if I drop this down to like 3, it would be even better for me. I gotta clean this out. Scarfing food. Guess my stomach's used to it. Some folk just eat quickly. I'm a slow eater when it comes to meals. Going to the doc now. And then going to the doctor now and then is not a bad thing. Obviously, one does not need to actively fill and use a prescription. It's like going on Amazon and using its algorithm to find the actual manufacturer of a product. Yeah. Amazon has a little chat bot now. I forget its name. Rufus? Is its name Rufus? Let me look. I don't have my Amazon page open. Like when you go onto your main page on Amazon, upper left corner you'll see Rufus. It's a chat thing. It's an AI chat. He'll help you find things and talk to you and stuff. I haven't used him. Guess how many things are in my want list, I guess is what you call it, on Amazon? I have 102 items saved, and it's all games and painting stuff, dice. It's ridiculous. I got some belts for my sweeper in here. Tape. I also rejoined Prime, so I'm spending my $15 every freaking month. I'm gonna have to start watching movies. Oh, look at that. Never mind. Please go once a year for a general checkup. Get a personal doctor. At least there will be a baseline if something goes horrible. Keep in mind, I am very skeptical of modern medicine. Paul says, is a sweeper what we call a hoover? Yeah, a vacuum cleaner. Is that what I called it, a sweeper? Sweeper belts? Yeah, we call it a sweeper. A vacuum cleaner. I bought some cheap belts for my vacuum cleaner. Don't ever buy cheap belts. Oh my gosh. I bought a pair of them. And as soon as I put the one on, within like 1 minute, it got caught, melted, and broke. So I put on the other one. That one lasted about 5 minutes before it broke. So yeah, now I got to buy some proper manufacturer, types. Don't buy the cheap ones. Stupid. They were cheap. You know me, I'm a cheapo. You learn. Watch a movie called The Last Nights. Alright, I'll write that down. I used to binge watch my Amazon stuff. Spend a whole day just sitting there eating junk food and watching movies on Amazon. Binge watching. Problem is, I got fat. Ugh. The Last Nights. Where am I going to put this? I'll put it here. Squirrel movie. What is it? The Last Nights? It sounds familiar. Our vacuum belt keeps breaking as well. Oh, it's terrible. I think the best ones you can buy are the ones made by the vacuum cleaner that you have. I can't think of the name of my vacuum cleaner. But I didn't buy their brand. I bought some, cheapos. Third party. Probably made in China. But yeah, they just broke immediately. It's ridiculous. Oh. I went out and got my sister's vacuum cleaner and brought it in and started using that instead. It didn't feel like it was picking up to me. So I looked under, and sure enough, the belt on that was broke. It was jammed up in there, and I found it. Nah, this is broke. So all this time, she didn't know it. All this time, who knows how? It could have been years. She's in there sweeping away. Her belt isn't working. It's just air sucking, and that's it. No wonder it didn't work so well. So that had a broken belt. Ay, ay, ay. It's funny, the sweeper I had, that belt that was on that lasted 15 years. I've had the vacuum for a long time. When did I get it? Not 15 years. I think we got it in 2011. 2010, we'll say. And it just broke? Last year? What is that? 2010, 2020, 1, 2, 3. It's 14 years that one belt lasted. And boy, I ran that through the hilt. It would get gummed up in there, carpeting would get in there, and you'd have to turn it off and pull out the strands and stuff and unwind it. The belt was still good. That same belt lasted 14 years. And then I got these cheap ones. Lasted 5 minutes. Boy, that's crazy. 14 years. That's true. True story. Oh, that coffee's good. Let us see. Cloaking device. Comms relay. NOH rifle. I guess that's what a drone has. See, they look like this. They're kind of dorky looking. It is Mantic. They're kind of spindly looking little guys. But from what I understand, these aren't actually... These are robots, basically. They're AI robots. Because most of the time, the Asterians, they don't come down and fight their battles. They fight them from places up high in their ships, and they control these drones and these marionettes, as they're called. They fight their battles through that. They're actually in control of them. Like a video game, they're up there controlling these things like as if they're actually there, but they're not there. They do come down personally and do fight in battles and stuff. But that's what these are. They're little robotic dudes. So I guess that's kind of why they look the way they look. I guess. Oh, gee, I don't know what I'm going to put together here, actually, because I didn't read the force list. So you know what? I won't put them together today. What we'll do today is I will just clean them up. Basically everything. We'll just take them off the sprues carefully, and we'll clean them up. And we'll worry about that next time. I'm so impressed with the speed paints, Squirrel. They're actually a joy to use. and so quick. But it's so satisfying to paint with this stuff. I don't know why. I guess because it flows so nice and it just goes right where it needs to go, that it's very satisfying to use these speed paints. I'm not used to that. So, yeah, I enjoy it a lot. I'm impressed. And, yeah, there's a learning curve, but you get over that really quick. I mean, I got good at it after the first figure. Oh, this is easy, so it's not that bad. Like today, for instance, I started experimenting, trying out some new things, mixing and blending and stuff. And damn, the figures looked even better than the first ones. Well, I suppose they would, you know. The more you do it, the better you're going to get at it. So, basically, I had five... Was it five? Yeah, I had 5 figures plus a hound sitting up on my shelf here, all primed, cleaned, just waiting for me to paint them. And I didn't expect to get them completely done today, which I did, which is crazy. I did 5 figures and in just a few hours, 28s. I've never painted figures that quickly to completion. Uh-oh, don't move. I just lost an arm. Found it. Whew, that was a close one. So that was a true test. And if you know beforehand what colors you're going to use, it'll be even faster. So yeah, I really, at this stage, highly recommend speed paints. If you want to get things done. And man, you could make some really good looking figures. Don't think that it's all just, oh, it's just quick and you know, they don't look as good as real painting, which they don't, but man, they don't look like garbage either. You can get some interesting effects too that you can't normally get. It's kind of like staining. I used to stain figures, so I've got a little experience with that. A very similar process. So I'm big into it. I got to get myself more paints. You saw the figures that I did, right? Well, let me grab a couple and bring them over. They're shiny as can be right now because I gave them a varnish. But let me grab a couple and you can see. Oh, I'm quite impressed by them. Let me grab a couple. All right, we'll grab a few. Ugh, little shinies. I think Paul already saw these. Look at that. They're nice and shiny. You gotta give them a D shine now. I used some green stuff too. I put a little skull on this guy's sword thing there. Mainly so it would stick to his leg better because it needed major support. If you look at this figure, that sword is just asking to come snapping off. It literally is glued in there. This comes separate and it goes in at the bottom of his hand, right up in there. So the only part holding it on there is a little bit of his hand and where it touches his leg. So I put some green stuff in there, shaped a big giant skull on the outside of it. And yeah, give it a little extra connecting. This is resin, by the way. Let me zoom in. You can see better. I take pictures of these things, but my camera sucks. It's a real challenge getting a decent picture. Focus. Let's get close. Let's see what we could do. Look at that. Yeah, check it out. This is mostly about 90%, 95% speed paints. Look at that. Isn't it pretty good? I like that arm. He's the general. Look at this guy. And again, the whole goal isn't to really make any masterpieces. I really want to see how quickly I could get these guys done and look decent. They don't have to look spectacular. So I'm taking shortcuts. I'm not getting too fussed over details. I'm really trying to see how quickly I could get these done and still make them look great. And that's the goal. And I'm impressed because they actually look really good. I put a lot of effort into that skin color there. There was a lot going on with that. There's multiple colors going on in there. A little bit of blending too. See, I told you I was experimenting. Isn't that great? These guys turned out so well. So happy. Speed paint can reduce time by half and still have a good look. Oh, this is faster than half for me. This is like 3 to 5 times as fast. It's no kidding. Is that too close? Look at that guy. That's pretty cool. This is nothing for you guys. You guys have been doing this for years, but I look at this and I'm so impressed because I've never used speed paints like this. So folks, if you're new to painting, like me, at least with speed paints, just look at that. That's crazy. Granted, there's a little extra highlight going on here. I did put a little extra highlighting on things, on his face to make it stand out more. Those little points all over him, those are highlighted with white. Everything's highlighted actually. So that's something you don't normally do when you speed paint normally. It's supposed to be just one coat. But I do put a little extra on there. And I gave it a wash as well in certain areas. Like the flesh, which is actually acrylic paint. That got a wash. I don't put a wash over the speed paint though, which is most of the figure. This gun is literally speed painted one color. That's it. You talk about a time saver. The only thing I painted on this guy was the flesh, which is only bits and pieces. This part of his arm is not flesh. That's a speed paint. The flesh is where it's rotting flesh. These guys got a disease, okay? They're not not your typical zombies. They've got some kind of thing going on where their body is morphing and turning into this thing where they got like armor growing out of them and spikes. That's not flesh, okay? But where their flesh is showing, like on the face, that was acrylic paint. I used Citadel Rotting Flesh for that. The green armor, that's acrylic paint as well. And that's it. Everything else is speed paint. The gun, that's all speed paint. The blood, that's speed paint. The bone, all this on his right arm, that's all speed paint. The trousers, speed paint. The shirts, speed paint. Yeah. The hair in this guy, he's the only guy with hair, that's actually acrylic. So anything that got acrylic on it was given a wash of strong tone. Alright, so there's 3 guys. I did 5 of them, and I got 1 more to do. That's this little dog. The Hound. He's just going to be a fleshy thing running around. Yeah, I'm so proud of these. So fun. I really enjoyed that. It's very inspiring to get all that done so quickly. I did not expect to get them all done. Yeah, a few hours. Boom. Done. I do use a wash with speed paints. Works well. Big, small, you've used speed paints? I think that you have. Excellent paint jobs. Thanks, Paul. It's my first time, really, with speed paints. I definitely recommend it. And mind you, Squirrel, I'm using version 1 speed paints. Not the new updated version 2 Army Painter speed paints. So I'm a little bit cautious so they don't reactivate. Like I don't want to be putting washes over them or paint over them and stuff. I'm a little bit careful with them. I could now because they're nice and sealed. I could do whatever I want now. But I don't know. It works fine actually. I haven't had any real problems with reactivation. So I'll keep using the paints I got. And from here on out I'll buy the new version, of course. I only got 10 paints. I gotta get more. Oh, I don't know. That black paint of yours, man, I don't know. It's very unsettling. Black pits. I mean, you could put that in the eyes of that hound there, and you would definitely notice that very, very special black paint of yours. Just black, empty pits that you're drawn into. It's ridiculous. I've never seen anything like that paint. It's unsettling, I'm telling you. It's crazy. I don't know if you ever seen that paint. Paul, Squirrel has some, I don't know what they call it, but it's that really, really, really black paint. The kind that's blacker than a nighttime whatever. Blacker than normal black. Things get sucked into it, you know, like a black hole. It's crazy. I'm using the 2.0 series. Even so, try playing around with the reactive nature. Yeah. I kind of did that with the blending. I'm not sure it reactivated. at least on this batch, I wasn't really paying too much attention. I guess I'm too careful. But this guy's arm was interesting. And this is where I was doing some blending with, of all things, red bone. Yeah, basically those two colors. I put some red. Originally, this arm was painted with I forget what it's called, pallid bone or something, and it's really nice. I mean, it went into all the recesses and looked great. And what I did after that, while it was still wet, I started to apply the blood red ink, or not ink, the blood red speed paint. And it kind of blended in with the color of the pail here. And I noticed that when I added water, because you can thin these, when I added water directly onto it, it had a nice effect of just pulling the red blood even more into the recesses, and it just totally cleared off the top surface. You know, so when I wanted to thin that red out because it looks blotchy, it looked too strong, too contrasty. So I kind of blended and added water to it, and just this whole lower arm was basically all red at one point. But I was blending it, and I was pulling it up and away. And I wanted the blood to be in the recesses. But it was interesting. This whole lower part of the arm had a red tint to it, and still does, actually. So that was interesting. Yeah. Hope to have some good battles with these guys. This is a drone. Page 6. Black Talon Prime. Batsedan. Toshiori. Let's see. Marionette Prime. Cipher Prime. Troops and specialists. Okay, here we go. Here's the marionettes. Oh, marionettes. Let's take a look at the pictures of them. Cipher. Cipher. Ciphers and marionettes. I wonder if I could make ciphers from here. They're distinct. I think that's what this is. Let me look at this again. They show you how to put the marionette together. And they show you how to put the support drone together. So I'm assuming there's no cipher. What's this? Marionette Prime parts. The hell's Marionette Prime? That must be the leader. Yeah, Marionette Primes are leaders. But I got a resin guy instead. I don't have to use a leader from here. The plastics. So I don't need a prime guy. So that's what this is. This, where is it? This thing? Yeah. I guess that's a head. Be nice to have a marionette prime. So maybe I will do one. But no ciphers. Ciphers look like the prime guy. But no, they're not on here. Oh, wait a minute. What the hell is this? What is that? Oh, what's this? Number 5. Marionette Prime parts. Anything labeled 5 is for the Marionette Prime. So there's this head with wings on it. And then there's... Is it these things? I think it is. It's these parts here. Those are for the Prime. So I might use them and put together a prime. You can only have one leader. And a marionette prime is one option to be a leader. So I might do one. So we'll leave them on the sprue. But what is this? What is this thing? Droids. What? Yeah, I'm not going to put these together. Not today. Do. So we'll get out these arms. We'll save the heads. And the bodies. Torso and legs are one piece. That's good. So just the arms go on in the head. And, anything else? What is this thing? These are the weapons. That's a phlogister. Phlogister? There's a phlogister. There's a grenade launcher. Sniper rifle. And an NOH rifle. Where's the NOH rifle? Number 4. What is this thing, though? only see one. I bet that... It's right there. I bet that thing goes to the cipher. Or no, not the cipher. The Marionette Prime. Oh, wait a minute. It's called a Cipher Prime. Marionette Prime. What the heck is a Marionette Prime? Alright, now I'm getting confused. They're not listed as a leader type. What is a Marionette Prime? Okay, hold on. We got to go to the list here. Marionettes. There's troops and specialists. There's no prime. Let me look here. Leaders. They have an overseer. They have a cipher prime. And they have a marionette prime. So yeah, marionette prime can be leaders. It's just not pictured here as one of the finished products. Okay. Okay. So I have a feeling this goes to the marionette prime. Although it says number 5 is marionette prime parts. That's that, this, and this. This part here has no number on it. And it's not shaded like the other 3 for the marionette prime. So I don't know what this is for. On the sprue, it's right next to these parts. And there's only one of them on a sprue. Just like there's one of these per sprue. So I can make one marionette prime per sprue. Because there's only one. It's like some kind of backpack thing. But estas. Let me look again. Let me look. Yeah, it's this damn thing. And there's the prime parts. I don't know what that is. These are the shoulder pads for the marionettes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There you go. There's 5 of them. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 heads. This must all be the drone stuff. I don't know what that is. That could be for the drone. See, if you look at the picture, you'll see that this guy here, that's the marionette. Nothing fancy. There's his head, his arms, his little NOH rifle. This guy here is a cipher. He's got these things going on his shoulder, upwards going. He's got a different kind of head. There's another cipher. So you can see how the ciphers are different from these guys. And then when you look at the cipher prime, it looks just like them. Hopefully no cuts and such. I've started a metal model of a peacock. I'll send a video via Discord. I started a metal model of a peacock. Back when I can. In fact, I gotta go back and continue the cleanup. Tiny shreds stuck in my hand. Oh, shards stuck in my hand right now. Where to go? Good, add to the arsenal. Got away as the youngest, wanted to wash up. Liquid abyss. That's so funny to me. Absorbs 99.4% of all light. Boy, you better make sure the lights are on Hi, get some high wattage bulbs on. Daylight bulbs, baby. The room got suddenly dark. One squirrel broke out his liquid night paints. There's some drones. Comms relay. Is that what that is? One nice thing that they do in here is they show you all the weapons, all the attachments, all the different parts that you can buy for your models with points when you build your army. So you know exactly what they look like. And you know what they're called. Like this is a comms relay. I guess that's for a drone. That's what it looks like. And there's the different weapons. They're named. So you know what they look like. You're not left in the dark. So that's pretty cool. And here's a look at the actual Asterians when they do actually come down to fight. Instead of using their little droids and robots. I got this guy. Actually, I got this guy. Hard to see. Alright. Just want to look at one more thing here. Living Legends. I want some ciphers. That's what I want. Marionettes. .25mm base. There's troops, which can be equipped with a NOH rifle or a Phlogistor. And then there's specialists, which can have grenade launchers or sniper rifles. They cost more points, and you can only have so many based on what it says here. And here's the cipher. So I could give them the NOH rifle and the Flastigator, and then there's a grenade launcher and a sniper rifle that I might be able to take for them, which I probably will. And let's see what it says. You must take one leader, but cannot take more. Remember that the leader of your strike team determines your target number for recon tests and also the effect of any special command dice results you roll. You can take any number of models of type troop. You may take one model of type specialist for each troop model taken. So, there's a troop marionette and there's a specialist marionette. So for every troop marionette that I take, I could take a specialist marionette. So the specialists are ones armed with grenade launchers and sniper rifles. The normal guys have NOH rifles and Flastigators. My choice. So if I take a marionette with an NOH rifle, a trooper, I can now take a grenade launcher or a sniper rifle specialist as my second model. So it's basically up to half of them can be specialists. Yeah, that's like the other guys. Blah, 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 blah. So it looks like I'm going to be building marionettes. Basically the troops and the specialists. No ciphers. And I'm going to build one guy as a cipher prime. You can only have one leader, so yeah, he'd be an option. I don't have to build him. I could proxy him and use him as a normal guy if I want. Because I do have that other guy. The Matsudan Tashiori. He's a leader. Alright, so I got an idea what I'm doing here now. And these are all the weapons. That's all the arms. Let's take off these 5 heads and all these shoulder pads. Got called to the kitchen. Let me scroll down. Fritz, I've started a metal model of a peacock. Alright, let me go check out the peacock. Pathfinder. We played a great game Wednesday of Pathfinder. Oh man, Rachel runs such a fun game. I have such a good time. Again, it's not the game. It's the people you're playing with that makes all the difference in the world. And I still feel Pathfinder First Edition is way better than Second Edition. Let's go over here to Squirrel Hermit. What is he showing me here? Ooh, what is that? What is that? What in the world do you got set up there? What are you showing me? What in the world is going on, Squirrel? Look at that. I like the map under there. Yeah, that's Peacock. What is this thing? Big old model kit? A craft kit? Let me look at the other one. Oh, it's a video. I better mute that. Huh? Wow. Okay. Okie dokie. Let's get that off the screen. If I can find the damn thing. There it is. Get out of here. Schlick. Wow, that was interesting. What is that, a craft thing? A metal model of a peacock. Are you going to use this for games? Or is this a craft project? Knowing you, it's going to be for some games. A giant peacock enters the battlefield. Looks like it's going to be pretty big. These Asterians are going to paint super fast. Oh my gosh. These would be great for a lot of different sci-fi games. That's one reason I'm getting into this whole thing. It's given me a baseline to build my collections, which will eventually include a lot of 3D prints. But this gives me a great baseline for my non-grimdark science fiction. I could use these with not just Deadzone and Firefight. I could use them with Stargrave. I could use them with 5 parsecs. damage in these. No. I am severely lacking in that area of my gaming. Let's take these off as well. No, actually, let's leave them on. For now. That's for the Prime. Marionette Prime. Alright, that's it, really. I have to grab a Ziploc and put them in here. Keep them safe. Ugh. Oh, there's my Flames of War. What is that? What is that? The heck is that? That's Flames of War. I'm gonna have to go get another Ziploc. Give me a second. I gotta clean them first. Not for games. I'll send you a picture of the package model. You actually need soft needle nose pliers, a snip, and tweezers to assemble. Huh. That'll be fun. Yeah, I'd like to see what it looks like and how big it is. Interesting project. Chaos. I came down early for a meal because I did not have to do the washing up. The boy volunteered to do it. Then, when he dropped the glass, it took me twice as long to deal with the consequences. Well, that's life. That's what happens, Paul. Being the good man that you are. Alright, these guys are cleaned. We're going to put them in the Ziploc. So let's clean the rest of this mess. Talking about vacuum cleaners, I had to use ours. What to train, ensure there were no shards of glass remaining in the floor or surface. You cursed me with vacuum cleaner comments. Yeah, it seems that way. What the heck happened? Yeah, I can't. These are too fiddly. I can't cut them that way. just to use the file. Yeah, that's better. Let's see, what can I discuss today as we sit here doing this? Got a lot of things in my mind, hobby-wise. I know I do. I'm a very observant fellow. I pay attention to things in life, but also in the hobby. Well, of course. I keep a mental diary of my hobby journey. The things I've learned in the 40 years I've been involved with this crazy hobby. And I've learned so much about myself. Both personally and my hobby interests. And I've learned how much I've changed regarding what I like or my play style that I prefer or the types of games that I enjoy most. I've noticed how those things have changed so much for me. And I think it does for everyone. There's a lot of reasons for that. I think age, as we get older, plays a big impact on how we change regarding things like this. Just the act of getting older, if it is an act. Like, for instance, one example, of course, we all can relate to, it's nostalgia. When you're young and you're new in the hobby, especially when you're young, nostalgia doesn't mean much. You don't think of it. It's not a big consideration in your future choices or whatever you choose to do. But as you get older, it becomes more and more important because you're building up that nostalgia. It's like a supply that's building up and building up and building up as you get older. What's interesting about the hobby that we're in is really, this is a young hobby. I mean, there's people alive today when this hobby was just born. Especially with role-playing games. A lot of those folks are passing on. There's a few still around, kicking, that were there at the birth of role-playing games. That's amazing. So we're like the first real generation. Of gamers. Where nostalgia is really becoming a meaningful thing. The next generation will experience it too. And some are already experiencing it. I know younger people telling me, oh, I want to go back to playing D&D 3.5. To them, that's nostalgia, because that was their first game that they played. That's where they first learned, and all their memories were built up. They're experiencing the same feelings that we have. And I could never fault somebody for that. 3.5. A lot of people, oh, that's a terrible game. That's not nostalgia. Yes, it is. For those people, it is. Yeah, I've learned about that in my life. Nostalgia. You're going to get philosophical. No, I'm not. The best philosophy book for life I ever had was Received Zen and Art of Motorcycle Maintenance. Read it through twice and made notes. Basically, the message was, pay attention to what you're doing to do it well. Children play football, go fishing, etc. So do adults. Both approach and appreciate differently. There you go. I think, Paul, you're one of those rare individuals that likes to ponder and think. I think you are. I think you're one of those guys that, at least back in the day, probably had a hard time falling asleep because they couldn't shut their mind off. He's one of those thinkers. I think he is. I think he is, considering his job and his hobby and how he talks. I think he's a thinker. I think Squirrel's a thinker. Not to leave Squirrel out. He's a thinker. Because not everybody is. There's a lot of NPCs out there. There really is. Two-dimensional souls. They just walk about, experience things, and just keep on going. Don't think anything of it. People like us were always thinking. Like me right now. I mean, we're always thinking. But you know what I mean. Meaningful thought. Where you actually listen to yourself. That's pondering. When I used to work at the garden center, I'd always take up my jobs and my routines, whether it's watering all the plants and shrubs every morning. You had to do it at least twice a day. Or feeding the koi in the pond. Or unloading the trailers to bring in stock. I'd always do these things by myself. I like to work alone. Because it gave me a chance to go into that self-talk mode, right? Where you're actually listening to yourself and thinking. I used to enjoy that. I love that. So yeah, I like to work alone. Sitting here doing hobby stuff. It's another good time to sit and just think. Get involved with some self-talk. There we go. Shoulder pad's done. Just in time. I could turn off the heat. It's boiling in here now. Dilligaff man. Is that you, Dale? I can't remember. You guys always changing your names. I don't know who's who anymore. I think that's Dale. Is that you, Dale? If not, I apologize. Or if it is, I apologize. I can't remember. Can't deny it. I'm a thinker. There you go. It's been verified. It's Dale. I gotta write that down, Dale. How am I supposed to remember that's you? Dilligaff. It looks like an extended acronym is what it looks like. Dilligaff. Somebody write it down. How you doing, Dale? How is everything? If I were to tell my story, says the squirrel, no one would believe it. Not even Hollywood. Is it an acronym? I wonder what it stands for. DILLIGAF. Let's not get into that because it could be anything. We'll leave that one alone. Today we're drinking coffee. I don't know about you, but I'm a heavy drinker. Oh boy, is that good. Lots of cream. I got the vanilla going on today. Oh. One of my rare pleasures in life. That and snake venom. Vape juice. Oh, it's so good. It's beautiful. All right. Shoulder pads done. Let's put them in the zipper locker. Do 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 do. What's your favorite kind of music to listen to, Dale? You like music. What's your favorite genre of music to listen to? How are you entertained? What do you often find yourself listening to in the background while you do other things? Don't ignore love, lest it gets awfully flippant. Is that what it stands for? Don't ignore love, lest it gets awfully flippant. Well, there you go. Dilligaff. Sabaton is good. All right, Sabaton. There you go. History medal. I enjoy Italian sweet cream with my espresso. I've had that. 1 cup in the morning, 10 ounce. And that'll do you. And Grateful Dead. Of course, the Grateful Dead. Of course. Deadheads. Are you a deadhead, Dale? I think if I took an espresso, I'd probably have a heart attack and die. I think I've had an espresso once in my life. I think. I'm caffeine sensitive, so I gotta be careful. It doesn't suit my body very well. My father was caffeine sensitive. He loved his coffee, though. He had to go to decaf. God, I'm doing the same thing. He lived to be 90, 93 or something. He had the same heart condition I do. Well, I got it from him, I guess. Huh? It's a long time to live. I think you get tired of living at that age. Ripple is one of the greats. Decades. Did I leave less insane ideas gaining added force? Okay, there's Paul chiming in. The acronyms. 270 milligrams of caffeine. Joy juice. I'd probably start shaking and quivering, climb a few walls, and then drop over dead. I don't think my body could hack it. Oh, Zadarak, how was your nap? Good to see you popping in. I hope we weren't too loud. We were whispering there for a while, keeping it low key. Okay, Paul's getting a little carried away there with the acronyms. He's just making them up. He's on his way. Dale says, yep, there is a cup of coffee next to me all day long. Says Zadarak. I have to break it up because otherwise I'm hitting the John constantly. That's the big drawback to drinking coffee for me these days. Because I drink these hellishly big mugs. Multiple. I usually do. I'm usually just do maybe 3. It was 2 for a while, but 3, sometimes 4. I gotta kind of conserve my water, as you know, so I don't want to go crazy. But it's about 3 or 4 of these big ass mugs, and I drink them so fast. There's this big gap of no coffee in between, and it's all right. Oh, he's got the TV on. Live, it's Fritz. Pain a long time. And glorious Panavision. We're doing the Panavision today, brothers and sisters. My mugs are 20 ounces. I have no idea what size these are. This is my small one. You've seen the bigger one. I don't know what this is. I guess I got to turn it upside down. Or you know what? Dump one of these 16 ounces. I got these water 16 ounces. Dump that in there. See how it holds. That's one way to find out. I know 60. This is probably a 20 actually. I don't know what the other one is. That thing is huge. And it gets cold, and I don't mind it. Tastes good. To me, it's all about the creamers and stuff that you put in it. I love it. I'll never go back to drinking caffeine again. Boy, when I gave that up, it changed my life. Oh, big time. I mean, I could sleep. That was a big deal to me. Not only sleeping, but dreaming. I could dream and remember my dreams. Because evidently, all that caffeine in me never actually put me in a deep enough sleep. I didn't sleep long. I'd sleep 4 hours, get up and get coffee. I'd be jittery and anxious all day. Yeah. It was tough. I had all kinds of things going on for that first month of going cold turkey from coffee. I was getting headaches, but I weathered it. I didn't even drink decaf. It took like a month and a half to get completely get it completely out of my system. You don't realize how big an impact it plays in your life. I mean, probably doesn't bother you, is that a rock? But like I said, I'm caffeine sensitive. So it really disrupted my life. And I drank it for a long decades, drinking coffee. Totally addicted to it. But decaf works for me. I actually got more energy when I don't drink caffeine. Yeah, decaf works for me. There's the heads. They're done. Let's put them in the Ziploc baggie. Oh, these guys are going to go fast. Yeah, it can be. Caffeine, nicotine, and the rest are whatever that says, because Chat Ninja took it out. The rest are drugs. I avoid Ruth if she can't get coffee in the morning. Jekyll and Hyde type of thing. I can do coffee while gaming at night and still sleep fine. I wish I could get wired off caffeine. I don't drink coffee or caffeine all day. You don't need it. That'll keep you going all day, huh? Decaf is colored water. There you go. I'm drinking 0%. What did he say there? I can't read that. 0% alcohol. That's a word that's off limits too for some reason. 0% alcohol beer right now. I don't need the caffeine. I used to need it when I worked. But I got hooked on all the flavors and the fancy side of it all. The culture of coffee drinking. That's why I still decaf. You know, because it smells good and can't beat it. Coffee culture. But like I said, as I get older, it was having more of an impact on my body. Just like the nicotine is having an impact on me, like I was talking earlier. That's crazy. But I got it figured. I'm pretty sure that's what's going on there, man. It's crazy, man. I don't like it, man. Ticks me off. It's my one little vice. Now I gotta cut that back. But actually, it's not too bad. Not too bad at all. Not too bad, Dale. Not too bad at all. These little arms, see, the shoulder pad must go over top of this. Yeah, right there, so I'm not going to see all this. Let's use the file. Droids, these are droids. I'm putting together droids. Yeah, these would be good for all kinds of science fiction games. I gotta take these boots off. Hold on. Pardon moi. I got a dog sleeping under my desk. I can't stretch my legs out. I got these big boots on. Longtime cannabis advocates, no tobacco in decades. You're a good man. And I detest hangovers. Trying to make empty pistol holsters from sprues. Fiddle-eye. Nothing that comes from nature should be illegal. There's a lot of healing in cannabis, whether it's straight up leaf or even cannabis oils. Serious, there's a lot of healing power in there. I believe in nature, man. Nature should never be illegal. It's all this synthetic crap. That's the garbage. That's the dangerous stuff. Go out and harvest some mushrooms. Instead of taking all this freaking drugs, go out and spend some time in nature. Mind you, don't get too wild. It's easy to lose yourself in all this bliss that we're surrounded with and given. Gotta be careful. It's too good. Yeah, always be mindful. That's my opinion anyway. Yours may vary, and that's okay. God, these lines are so slight. That one's good. Vitamin C is a drug. If you suck it out of an orange, it's nature's drug. I wouldn't call it a drug. Da 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 da. Oh, that reminds me of my little mandarin oranges. Oh, God, I love those. I love my mandarins. That's a good source of vitamin C right there. Eat the whole thing, skin, everything. Took me 2.5 weeks to finish off my 53 bananas. I get my groceries delivered, Dale, and because I don't drive. And every once in a while when I order bananas, there's a hiccup. Every once in a while, I was in the mood to have some bananas. I love bananas. I eat them regular, but I haven't had them for a while. So I decided I'm going to get myself a small batch of 8 bananas, right? 8 bananas will be fine, right? That's just long enough for them to get ripe enough for me. The guy went shopping. He brought me 8 batches of bananas for a total of, what was it, 53? 53 bananas. I got pictures. And they were as green as can be. The guy had 2 grocery bags full of nothing but bananas. What was he thinking? Did he actually think I wanted 8 batches of bananas? Was he actually looking at the bananas right there in the aisle thinking, boy, what is that guy going to do with all these bananas? Did he actually think of that? I just wanted 8 bananas like a normal human being. So I wound up with, I got my money back. It was like $10+ of bananas. Cripes. So I took my time with them. I'd say about maybe half a dozen actually went bad and they couldn't be salvaged. The animals get them. It's for sacrifices to the spirits. So no loss there, but I got my money back. Every other banana was consumed. What are you guys talking about? No, I couldn't make banana bread. I don't know how to make banana bread. Everyone tells me, make banana bread. Everybody's telling me that. I've never made banana bread in my life. And I really didn't need to make any banana bread. I'm happy just to eat the banana. Honestly. That's why I got them. And I ate them all. They were still green by the time I ate the last one. The problem is, even if they're just sitting there, you got to turn them pretty often. If they're sitting there for a week and a half, they're going to bruise up anyway. So I lost a few that way. I think I actually stepped on them. I stepped on 1 or 2. Just mashed them underfoot. Well, I can't eat that. I ordered 8 minis once. Got 8 bags. As we would say, that's bananas. Yeah. Oh, you knuckleheads. I gotta bring back that word too. Yeah, I did. It took me a week and a half. I didn't sit there and just eat bananas at the table. Well, we're gonna have bananas for breakfast. We'll have one for a snack. Then it's lunchtime. Break out the bananas. That'd be rough. They're healthiest when they're green. As green as possible. Problem is, they're not very tasty when they're green as possible. They're like rocks. Ripes. Oh. Still better than eating a bag of Doritos all day. Freaking Doritos ain't cheap. Holy smokes. Man. Doritos. Tostitos. Frito-Lay. Fritos. I haven't eaten chips or processed garbage in a long time. It's poison. Oh, I'm stuffing up again. I've probably been eating more bread than I should. I don't eat much bread. But I think I've been eating a little too much Baker Fresh bread. Still haven't made my own yet. I can't really make anything right now until I get that damn water situation fixed. Boy, life is full of challenges, isn't it? One thing after another. I'm still waiting for the weather to turn. We actually had flurries this morning. It's been raining. Typical spring weather. Boy, we started off really nice. Now it's gone back into the typical wet, cold weather. Oh. Too cold to be outside too often. Too wet. I go out there and till up my soil. plant some stuff a little bit. It's kind of getting late. I better hurry up. I like to plant in early March, but you can't do that around here anymore. You can't plant that early. Still get frost. Alright, I got this last batch. Might have dreamt that. Doritos. Ugh. Tasty though. Yeah, they are. They're addicting. Foods like that's made to be addicting. It's so good. But man, a bag of Doritos. What, 10, 11 ounces bag? That's relatively small. I think it goes for like 7 something a bag. I really don't pay attention. Every once in a while I see the price. It's just outlandish. I remember it was like $2.50 for a bag like that or something. That was a long time ago though. Granted. And who wants to buy just one bag? Give me 2 family-sized, please. Guys, what is that, $20? For 2 bags of Doritos? Are you kidding me? Wowzers. Big bag of poison. Here you go. But yes, it is so tasty. Make your own tortillas. I think I better use the file on this. Strategically placed mold lines. You don't know whether to cut them out there or leave them alone. They're strategically placed. Get rid of them. Better off using the file, I think. That's another arm. And Jeff Wesovich sneaking in. Carbs, fresh yum. Although Father used to say, if it tastes good, it'll probably kill you. Speaking of modern foods, of course. Yeah. Shaving mold lines on teeny tiny plastic heads, the bane of my existence. Got some agreement there from Dale, otherwise known as Dillygaff. Man. Your message appeared, Jeff. As I looked up from shaving the mold lines off ahead. I think we're all shaving little mold lines today. I'm hitting the arms. I'm using a file. Da-ka-da-ka-da. These guys are gonna paint up quick. Nothing like the plague dudes. All that little texture and detail. These guys are pretty simple. And yes, this is my own project. It's not a commission. I haven't worked on any commissions in almost a month. Don't tell my clients. I'm semi-retired now. I was just alerted. I think it was this morning? No, I think it was yesterday. The Russians have arrived in the clutches of my client. He didn't open the box yet, though. He shook it around, though. There's nothing rattling. Nor should there be. I pack my boxes really well. So, hopefully no damage. If there's no damage in the outside of the box, then there's more likely than not no damage to the models. So all is good in the world, I suspect. He's gonna love them. Raccoons were on my roof last night fighting. Sound like they were fighting, probably playing. You know how raccoons are. I hate raccoons. They can be quite loud. And vicious. Grenade launcher. That's a machine gun. And that's a grenade launcher. A cigar and enjoying the show. What did you put there? I gotta go look. I can't. Smoking. That's another bad word. Chat Ninja don't like it. Smoking. How dare you? Smoking a cigar and enjoying the show, Fritz. That's nice. That's nice. Very nice. I always use a scalpel to shave plastic figures. X-Acto knife might as well be. I gotta take this off. I'm starting to get a headache. Ay, ay, ay. I got how many here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more arms. And that's it. I'll do these tomorrow, I think. Probably in the morning. See if I can get things put together. Time you guys see me, they'll probably be all done. I don't think they're going to take long. There's 10 marionette dudes and 2 drones, and then this big guy in the baggie here. Was it 13 figures? Yeah, unlucky 13. Unless there's something else I'm missing. So that's what it should be. I'll do them in batches of 5. That'll probably go really quick. We'll see. I'm going to get everything put together before I paint anything. And both factions will be done and ready for the tabletop. And then I'll probably get some more. I'll buy a couple more factions before I leave the project rest for a little bit. And play some games and enjoy that. Make some videos on it. Fibble. Variety is the spice of life. War Games Atlantic. What are some other companies you use for Old World? Or Old Hammer, I should say. I saw Fireforge. Is it Fireforge? Is it Fireforge? Aren't they the ones that make yeah, Fireforge. Fireforge. You know about them. There's also Victrix. Victrix makes some really nice figures. They have a lot of head swapping. They're doing a whole fantasy line actually now. I think those could go in there and be usable with Warhammer stuff. Bretonians. Empire. War Games Atlantic, of course, is a big one. Probably my favorite. Who else? Besides 3D printing, which is an obvious thing to do. Definitely the way to go. Fireforge, Victrix, War Games Atlantic. I mean, why not? That's good stuff for Old hammer. That's what I'd be using. It's another arm. Maybe these scented candles are giving me headaches. I didn't think of that. I bet you that's what it is. I get all stuffed up like I'm got pollen in the air. I bet you that's what it is. Totally forgot about that. These things are toxic, folks. Come on. Got to go all natural. I just burn it because I have it. This smells good. But I bet you that's what it is. When I have these things going, I've been noticing I'm getting stuffed up. I think that's causing from this. Now I'm getting headaches. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. See? I'm getting too old, I guess. My body can't handle this stuff no more. Perry Miniatures. Yeah, I guess Perry Miniatures as well. Wargames Foundry. They're kind of small, but I think they would be obvious ones as well. Frostgrave, yeah. Frostgrave, the North Star Miniatures. Warlord Games, Black Tree. Casting Room Miniatures. Okay, there's some ones that I didn't think of at all. I make long lists of the figure manufacturers' models that appear in my videos. Long lists. I told you those candles would kill you. I know, it's almost gone. It's almost gone. Then I have no choice. I can't huff them anymore. Yeah, I bet that's what it is. I totally forgot about that. I didn't notice. I bet you anything. That's right there. I usually don't take painkillers for headaches. Ever. But I did yesterday. Because I usually don't get headaches anymore. But if I get them, I just let it go. But yesterday I had it, and it was bothering the hell out of me. It wasn't going away, so I broke into my cabinet there, and I took a couple pills. Actually, I took 4. Then it disappeared. Yeah, now that I'm sitting here and I'm plugging up again, my head is starting to ache a little bit again. Of course, that's, from the visor as well, and eye strain and so on and so forth, a lot of things. But I'm sure this isn't helping. I have been lighting it quite a bit lately, so maybe. Zedrak's going to find me good cams. She's going to make them. She's going to make them, and she's going to send me a big black load. It wouldn't shock me. Wouldn't shock me. Fresh from the candle house of Zedrak. Homemade candles. Oh, that would be a surprise. Crusader Miniatures, Old Glory, Eureka, Ralpartha, Midium? Never heard of Midium. Who's Midium? Yeah, all those companies work, but they don't always mix. Ralparthas, they're too small. Crusader, they might be okay. Old Glory are hit or miss. It's like they have 10 different people sculpting the same line for them. It's just ridiculous. Old Glory is frustrating. Eureka. I don't think I've had any Eureka miniatures. Midlam. They're great. Yeah? Midlam. I've never heard of them. UK based? Oh, there's so many manufacturers anymore. And then when you factor in 3D printed models, forget it. You can have any kind of model you want. It's ridiculous. There's people that sculpt old school Warhammer figures that look even better than the original Warhammer designed models from back in the 70s and 80s. It's crazy. I can't remember the names of some of those companies that sell those STLs, and they're cheap. You can't beat that if you're willing to 3D print. You can't beat it. Of course, they're not metal, and they don't have heft to them and all that stuff. Some people love that metal. Love the metals. And the cool thing is you can resize them. They could be any size you want. Something too big, well, you can shrink it a little bit. That's pretty cool. Got to get yourself a printer, Paul. You'd really benefit from it, considering what you do. Just get yourself a cheap, simple FDM printer. At least to make terrain and maybe citizen type folks and stuff. They're not expensive. And it's not toxic or anything. It's just FDM filament. That's an easy one to learn to use. You'd really benefit from that. Considering what you do. You gotta look into it. Look up Elegoo. Elegoo is a brand. They make pretty good ones, I think. That's what I have. Elegoo. That was easy. I got my printers set up in another separate room now. Closed off. I haven't started printing yet. Not this year. Yet. I will be. I got to set up the resin printer yet. That's going to be a task. I got a well-ventilated room in there for it. And I'm going to print like a madman. Make a few extra bucks. Oh, 2 more arms. I won't put these together yet until I know exactly what I want. In terms of weapon distribution. And what's available. For sure. Do do do. Not bad at all, not bad at all. Should be using the file here. All right. That's just one page of many, many minis. Oh, there's Patricia Benjamin. Patricia Benjamin. My wife is 3D printing Necrons for both my housemate and I. The ones she makes for me are the same. Oh, wait a minute. Same models, just scaled up 25%. Same base size though, because my nerdiness should be larger. What is that? Now trying to extend the pikes to make them match. Alright, well, there you go. 3D printing, you can't beat it. You can scale things any size you want, really. Make a little epic army out of your 28 mils. Squish all that detail down, looks like a blob. You have a mega detailed 6 mil figure. Ridiculous. Yeah, but you could do that. I've seen a lot of makers of STLs, usually on cults. There's some really good artists over there doing stuff that looks exactly like, looks crazy like GW stuff. I don't know how they get away with it. It's like, I guess it's even better, actually. Old hammer. Considering the costs. Oh my gosh, it's insane. Twice now, I have looked at Old World Warhammer. You know, the current version of Warhammer that's sold by Games Workshop. Twice I've looked at it. More out of curiosity. Because, you know, they're, for Old World, they're actually selling some of the original models that I'd love to get my hands on. You know, the Bretonians and stuff. But holy cow, the prices of these things are ludicrous. They're insane. Twice I've done that. Twice I've considered it. And twice I was left in shock. Definitely not something I could do. I don't think anyone here could afford that. That's crazy. So bloody expensive. I don't know where these people get their money to do that hobby. And I'm sure it's all they do, because they can't afford to play anything else. Of course, they could use those figures with other games. There is that. I'm trying to think what the price was. A unit of 10 knights for like $70 or something? $80? It was really expensive. Probably higher than that. But I would never spend that kind of money on it. Even if I just wanted a box of knights, that is so expensive. That's a freaking game with miniatures from another company. And this I'm getting like 10 guys? Nah. So, thank heavens we got 3D printing. Or companies like Mantic, much more practical, much more realistic. It's actually the way GW should have become. That's Mantic. Granted, their quality ain't the best, but well, it's good, but it's not comparable to GW for the most part. But you know what I mean. But yeah, Mantic does all that stuff the way GW was doing it, and it's affordable. It's accessible. You can get into it. Man. Well, this Ziploc goes in the garbanzo. I got another sprue and baggie to do. That'll be for tomorrow. I'll do that. The exact same sprue. Deadzone. So this is just the drone with all kinds of options on it to put stuff on it. That's what that is. And these little bits here are for Marionette Prime. Basically leaders. So I may or may not put one of these together. I might put one of them together just to have it. I'd have two different leader options. And I could proxy this guy as a normal guy if I wanted to. So I might make one of them a leader type. A Marionette Prime. Droids. I painted an entire Enforcer Mega Army to be like the old 90s RPG riffs. There's a good idea. I didn't think of that. Yeah, you're right. I could see that. Oh, I love these guys. They're a bit shiny. I gotta put a de-shine on them, but I got these plague guys I finished this morning. They got a nice varnish. I'm really happy with these. I'm really impressed. I never was a fan of Mantic at all until recently, when I realized, well, their games are actually pretty freaking good. Their models are getting better. And it's so accessible. So yeah, I got these guys together, finished off today. But what really makes these guys so awesome for me is that these are my prototype speed paint models. Because as you guys know, I'm learning how to speed paint. And I am so impressed by those freaking speed paints doing these guys. I'm learning. I'm getting there. And yeah, that's pretty impressive. I'm very happy with those results. And so fast. Man, I did those 5 figures in just a few hours. Not all at once in one sitting, but yeah. The total time is probably just a few hours. That's crazy. And I love these guys. This is for Kings of War. These guys are Abyssal Dwarves. Oh, I love these guys. I painted one prototype with speed paints. Super easy. Looks awesome. I'm so impressed by the look of these models that this is becoming my new faction. The Abyssal Dwarves, man. I love them. I'm not going to paint these guys until I got all 30 of them put together. But here's another one I did just because I could. Oh yeah, there's this freaking dog. I got to do him. Plaguehound. I forgot about him. Oh, and look at this guy. Who remembers this guy from back in the days of 40K, 4th edition? Sorry, 3rd edition. I can't even think of his name. He's a character model in the Dark Angels. I never finished him, but I still have him. And he is going to be part of my Dark Angel army, or my Battle Brothers army. If I play one-page rules, I like them. I like them a lot. I'd have to go to my codex and find out who he is. He's a Dark Angel guy. I never played a Mantic game. I fell in love with one-page rules. $10 a month for 2 full Combat Patrol STLs, among a bunch of other stuff. Oh, I'm going to jump on that one-page rules thing, too, pretty soon. They got so much useful stuff for fantasy, sci-fi, and even the starship stuff. Very much like what's it called? Battlefleet Gothic. Everything's useful. Like a bunch of other stuff mostly, and it's currently my favorite rule set too. I don't blame you. It's my go-to for a grimdark sci-fi game. Besides Old Hammer. Which is good fun too as well for me. Specifically 5th edition. But also 3rd, 4th, and 2nd. So I don't know what I'm going to put together here with this. I think this is the Cypher Prime. Or not the Cypher Prime, the Marionette Prime. Those 4 pieces, and the rest are for a drone. So I got to look through the book and see what I want to put together with that. So I'm going to leave them on the sprue. I got the 5 marionettes in here. They're all cleaned up. They're ready to be put together. I just got to get the bases, which are in the other room. I don't know why I put them back in the other room. Why did I put them in there? Actually, I just think I forgot to bring the bases in. Let me go double check. I'll be right back. I'm going to bring the bases in and clean them. I still got coffee here. I've got bases. I've got bases. 5, 10, 11, 13, 14. I think I got an extra. I haven't replaced regular paints with speed paints, but I certainly find them a valuable tool. I'd say they're 66% of what I use now. I think I'm really giving them a big push personally right now because I'm building up my collections of models. I'm trying to do it rapidly and really at the same time explore some new options and do some new things. So, but I could never not use normal paints. Like I was saying before, Jeff, these guys right here that I did, I'd say 90% of the figure is speed paint. And the rest is acrylic. I'm always going to be using acrylic somewhere on this model. Maybe it's a dry brush highlight somewhere. For sure. But they are helping me to get things done, look reasonably good. And that's my goal right now. I want to get as much done as possible, looking reasonably well, because I'm building up my collections again. Otherwise, I don't have anything. I mean, I'm getting old. I don't have time for this stuff. I got to hurry up. I'm going to drop over one of these days. I got to get things done. I don't want to be fussing around. Some would say, it's your own fault. You sold everything. Well, I had to put food on the table. Honestly. To be totally honest with you, the only reason I sold my stuff all right, actually, that wouldn't be true. That wouldn't be totally true. I was going to say the only reason I sold my stuff was to put food on the table and pay the bills. That wouldn't be true. I sold my stuff back post 2012. I sold that stuff for other reasons. Nothing bad, but wasn't necessarily to put food on the table. I just didn't think I'd ever come back into the hobby. Especially GW stuff. I don't know why I thought that way. I really don't. But I did. And I got into historical stuff, which was always my favorite. That stuff I didn't sell until much later. You know what happened? I kept all my historical stuff. But I don't know, maybe 8 years or whatever later, after getting back in the hobby, selling off all the GW stuff and the fantasy and whatever. Kept all the historical stuff, right? And bought new historical stuff. Things got dire for me. Really dire. And I did have to sell all my historical stuff, which was all I had at the time, to put food on the table. So that's where that comes from. And the only thing I salvaged was my feudal English army, part of it, which I still have, and it's given me 2 decent-sized armies. And whatever else I still had, the remnants of my 40k stuff, and whatever I've managed to buy since then. So I'm just starting all over, ain't I? Pretty much. So there you go. Apple barrel. Apple barrel. I use apple barrel. I use all the crafts paints. I'm cheap, says Patricia Benjamin. Pat Benjamin. You're not Patricia. Using your wife's account. Let's read. I'm cheap. I use apple barrel paint from Walmart. So many pretty acrylic shades. I haven't replaced regular paints with speed paints. I read that. Unless I'm wrong. We'll leave it at that. Time to light up another cigar. I enjoy an occasional. Yeah, okay. We'll leave it at that, Patricia. We'll leave it at that. As I bring up the topic of cigars, I do enjoy a cigar now and then. It's been a while since I've had one. Sitting on the porch as the sun sets is a nice time for a cigar. Yeah. I don't mind that. The occasional cigar. These are interesting bases from Mantic. I didn't realize what this was for until this is the side you put the figure on. I thought this was something like, oh, the figures must come with a little round base and you drop them in. Nah, not at all. At least not with these. So you got to put them on the top here. So this is actually perfect for a magnet. I have magnets that fit this perfectly, by the way. Or washers to add weight. If we got the right size. That's pretty nice. Add some nice heft to it. I think this is mainly for magnets, though, because those rare earth magnets, they fit perfect in there. That's pretty smart. I don't think I'll put magnets in there, though. I'll put washers. I think the washers I have that I bought a big tub of for basing are too big, though. I have to get something smaller. Cooper, what are you doing? La da 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 da. Awesomeness. We're almost there, folks. We're almost there. Look at that. It's beautiful. Gotta get those base edges nice and smooth. Probably should file them more than scratch away with this dangerous knife here. I've already cut myself once during this project. Look at that nastiness right there. Live injuries. What do you think of that, Patricia? Live injuries, live. Gotta be careful when we're pulling out these dangerous little knives. Yeah, I did that live the last session. Actually, this injury here was offline. I was doing exactly what you see me doing now, and I cut myself like this. I just stabbed right into my thumb. That's what that was. The injury, the other injury I did live was right here. I don't know what happened. I got distracted and I was cutting down like this next to my finger. And there was a figure sitting on here. I forget what it was. And he went flying. And I just sunk this right into my finger. Like that. Of course, you guys would never know because it's not like I screamed or anything. I just ignored it and pulled off this camera. Looked at it, gave it a few squeezes and said, yeah, that's deep. Let's go take care of that. And I returned to the big old bandage. How many times have I done that live? You guys love it when I pull out the X-Acto knife. Get out the popcorn. Let's see if he cuts himself again. Oh boy. This is going to be a nasty one. Watch. See how he's cutting towards him? Oh, the idiot. He's going to do it. I know it. You guys are taking bets. Do a little betting there. Ay, ay, ay. More blood for the blood god. Yes, yes, I like it. I'm more of a Slanesh fan myself. Pleasure and pain. I never thought I would say that. I was always... Everybody falls for Khorne because it's the blood god. Red, black, and brass and all that color there, and just fighting and killing and simple and straightforward. Violence. But I actually was interested more in the Nurgle. I've really considered for 40k doing Nurgle's army, we'll call it. And I did. I collected some models. I had some demons. I had some Death Guard, Plague Marines, or whatever they were called. This is back in 3rd edition days. And but that's it. I didn't really have a full army. I gave all that stuff away or gave it to Jesse. He has a Death Guard army now. But I recently got turned on by Slanesh. And I think that is because of Nerd's Nerd. If you know Nerd's Nerd. She was showing off some dark elves. And I don't know if she was doing any Slanesh stuff, but it got... Some of the models were very reminiscent of that. And when I was exploring live in the chat, these different companies that make printed chaos models and dark elves, I really got turned on to that Slanesh stuff. I did. I gotta admit. I like it. And the dark elves. Something about them female warriors in particular. I like it a lot. But yeah, I got turned on by the Slanesh models. Because it was actually so cool. So... yeah, if I ever do a Chaos Army, it's going to be of Slanesh. For sure. Because I like the aesthetic. I never thought I would do Slanesh, though. But yeah, I don't know. Lord of Change is upon me. Who's the Lord of Change? Is that Tzeentch? Tzeentch is okay. I don't know. I like the Slanesh ones. corrupting power. So I blame Nerd's Nerd for that. That's where that comes from. Good night, small worlds. Paul. $20 says he cuts to the bone. Exactly. Taking bets. Usual Saturday evening promises to watch some TV with the boy. Continuing the 90s Twin Peaks tonight. Good stuff, Twin Peaks. Northern Exposure is good. You should check out Northern Exposure, man. Good TV series back in the 80s. Bit fed up that the pikes are not long enough. The brush bristle solution has slowed me down and knocked the wind out of my sails. Brush bristle solution? Oh, I wouldn't make my pikes out of bristles. I might do something like that for a small scale 15 mil, maybe, but not 28s. I don't know. I'd be happy with the plastic pikes. You just got to be careful with storage. They're not that brittle. Putting on metal pikes would be a challenge and quite dangerous, honestly. They have no give and they'll break easier, I think. Plastic gives a little bit. So unless you really bend it or throw it to the floor, it's not going to smash off the... It's not going to break the pikes. And if they did break off, you can glue it back on. Although if they're melted onto plastic, they shouldn't break off at all. They're more likely to break. That's why some people actually put their plastic models together using super glue. The idea is that twofold. One, if they do fall to the floor, they're just going to break off. They're not going to break in half. They're more likely to just fall apart or explode. You can just put them back together again. The second reason is because if you ever want to dismantle the army for whatever reason, you can put it in the freezer overnight and everything just, it's easy to take them apart. But with polystyrene cement or modeling glue, you can't do that. They literally melt together, so which is more challenging to take apart, and they're more likely to break if they fall. So I don't know, there's different ways of looking at it. This is particularly important when it comes to spears and pikes and cavalry models. What do you think? This guy's resin. He's going to be my leader. We'll do him tomorrow. Fantastic. More than enough bases. Ah, I love it. Patricia, I love it. I'm back into the hobby. I'm feeling good. I'm getting things done. I'm excited again. Semi-retired from commission painting, baby. It feels good. I feel like I'm back in the saddle again. Really. You guys will hear me say that all the time now. I mean, look how much I got painted in just a couple weeks. I got tons of miniatures here. I paint like every day. Almost. And none of it's commissions. Again, don't tell my clients. You might not hear from me again. It'd be terrible. We'll wrap it up here pretty soon, folks. I'll linger just for a little bit. I'm actually getting a headache again. I'm wondering if it's the candle or if it's just me stressing out here with the Optivisor. I don't know. I've got my concerns. Lay off that freaking scented candle. I bet you Zadarok's putting an order in right now for all the supplies she needs to make a big case of scented candles. Her newest project. Gotta organize my stuff here. These guys, I don't think I'm gonna do anything more tonight. I was gonna de-shine these guys. I have to put it on manually because I don't have a spray de-shine. Gotta get some. So what I do is I take some of the bottled de-shine that you can get from Army Painter, thin it with some water, and I spread it over these figures with a decent sized brush, and it takes away the shine. So I gotta manually do it. I don't think I'm gonna do that tonight. I'm tired. I am listening while I make dinner. I thought you were gonna say I'm listening while I make candles. I'm sorry, Zadarok. I just tease. Wow, I'm building up my own collection of models again. Feels pretty good. There's two more. Is it raining where you guys are, Squirrel? Zadarok? It's 38 degrees and we've had rain all freaking day. Which, as you can imagine, is pretty annoying for me. But it's a very, very light rain, so it isn't too bad. Steve Martin isn't dead, is he? No. I saw him in the news thing here. Gripes, who's next? Right? What's this? Squirrel Hermitage? What's that? Squirrel Hermitage. Metal Earth. Premium soup. Ooh. I'm curious how big that's going to be. It's probably not big. It looks like it wants to be big. Bigger. More details, more fun. Alright, I don't know how big it really is then. We'll find out. Let's see. Oh, there's the size right there. 3.5. 8. Wait a minute. That's not the size of it. Beep, beep. Well, they got a bunch of different things. Huh. 102 pieces. Sheets I'll be using for what recommended shown tweezers. Well, this is a bit of a modeling project. That's neat. I'll be curious to see how big that is when it's all put together. It doesn't tell you. I'm looking at the peacock Squirrel and Zadarok are putting together there. Hold on, I'm lost. I don't know where I am on my computer. I got lost here. I got a notification somewhere. Game Master Insight, stream discussions. Did Max? Oh, Max wrote something here. That's what's notifying me here. Malika! What a great name. Malika! Alright, let's get back over to the Chatteroni here. Less talky, Fritz. Paint, paint, paint. I'm done painting. I painted all day today. All day. And then I just finished the day off by putting models together. I got more models to put together tomorrow. I am exhausted. I'm hoping to get off here so I can eat pretty soon. Instead of getting off and being so tired, I got to go right to bed. Skip dinner. Yep. Yeah, I got up really frickin' early. I've been sleeping like a madman, though. Just a constant sleeping. I guess I was tired. Paint, paint, paint. You can never get enough paint. Do you see my stuff here? Oh, I love it. It came out so well with speed paints. I'm so happy with that. I'm not going to go on and on about this. Squirrel's about ready to throw a rock at me if I start talking about these again. I keep showing them off. I gotta de-shine them. Do a little de-shine. No sleep. Paint. I'm too old for that. Old man indeed. Too old for that. This hobby's not made for old men anymore, I guess. Let me read. Let's see, what did I miss? It will happen, just you wait and see. It's chilly and really cloudy. Yeah, typical spring, East Coast. It's turning into it again after a really good start. Steve Martin will live forever. Ah, words well said. Walter, stop. He looked like he was 60, 40. 40 years ago. Yeah, there you go. There you go. I think he always had white hair. Stop it. There we go with the less talky. Winnie Warmet coming in with a bang. Well, he's all hyped up on monster drinks. So he's got something going on. The stage will be done. Yes, it will. I saw you working on that. The stage for you know what, folks? Rumble Slam. I can't wait. I saw ULC Battle Reports do a battle report. He's having a series of games. Kind of a campaign. And that was my first time seeing how the game's played. And that looked pretty damn good. Bouncing off ropes to get extra movement or something? It's kind of ingenious. So that's pretty cool. Now the company that publishes Rumble Slam is TT Combat. Isn't it the same people that make Drop Zone? That UK-based company? That's the same people, right? I didn't realize that. I spotted that this morning, I think. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. John Cena. Do 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 do. I'm sure Mini Warmutt there on his channel. If you don't subscribe, check him out because he's got some great live plays and battle reports. He's quite the character. He's quite the entertaining character when he puts on his games. Fun to watch. He puts a lot of work into it with animations and sound effects. And he does a lot of skirmish games and bigger games too. Including one-page rules, Dark Future, Grim Dark Future. Or was that Firefight? I'm not sure which one it was. But yeah, he does all that stuff. And he's going to be doing a fantastic game of Rumble Slam. In addition to Zombicide and everything else he does traditionally. But he's building the models. He's putting them together. He's doing the paint, slapping on the paint. And he's putting together a whole arena. So I'm sure he's going to have some surprises in store for us when this hits the production. Friday Night Fights. It's Rumble Slam. It's going to be good. I'm looking forward to it. Off the top rope for a +1. It's going to be good. Some of these games, man. Some of these games. Good fun for sure. No problem, Mini Warm-Up. Regarding Slanesh. Is it just me? Or is $230 or 20 base Marines, 6 Havoc wannabes, and a leader just somewhat lacking? For $230? Forget it! Monte Carlo team has the ability to use each other like turnbuckles. And jump off each other's shoulders for flying. That's great. That's a great idea. That's a great idea for a team. And yes, that's too much. $230 for 20 base Marines, 6 Havoc. No, this stuff just isn't worth it. I'd 3D print everything. Don't forget the Goblin Trailer Park miniature game. What is this now? The Goblin Trailer Park game. I don't know that one. See how we're getting saturated with more and more and more games? They're getting crazier. They're getting wackier. What's happening? The thing is, these games are fun. Stop it, I say. Stop it. I'm having too much fun. It's crazy. There's too much games. Saturated market. Saturated brain cells. How do you get into all this stuff? What is this on the floor? Clyde Dashing. What a name. I love it. Expand and explain this Goblin Trailer Park game, please. Goblins fighting over the hooch in the trailer park. This is a legit game, huh? Wow. Make sure you pick up a demo copy and show it off on the channel. Saves me some time looking it up. Seems all I've been doing for the past 2 weeks is looking up new games. Oh boy. I'm wore out. It's just too much. At the end of the night, I got a list of 20 games I could get into. And my mind is just numb. I don't want to have to add Goblin Trailer Park Hooch to my list. I'm not going to do it. I'm not doing it. What are you doing to me? What are you doing to me? Games galore. I know, right? It's terrible. Never-ending stream of new games, concepts, crazy stuff. Do 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 do. Now I got that stuck in my head. Dilution is the solution. Yes, I hear you meowing. Says, hey, human. It's trying to feed me. As he sits there cat loafing, licking his chops. I can see an entire game based on the Bayou from Malifaux as the characters from Goblin Trailer Park. The shed outhouse is where they have a chance to find special weapons. I bet. All right, hold on, you beast. Do, 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 do. There you go. Go on, eat. Don't stare at it. Let's see here. Sounds like a fun thing to do terrain for. Tidy whiteys had a defense value of 4, but able to move more freely. Are you serious? Is this a legit game? Are you just clowning around? What's going on here? Do I have to start looking things up? I'm not doing it. Bad enough I got into Rumble Slam. Rumble Slam! I guess it's legit. There you go, folks. Goblins galore. I'm sick of goblins. Drive-through RPG? Was it some indie game? Alright. I'm not looking it up. I'm not even going to make a note anywhere because I know if I do, I'm going to be looking it up. What is this? Goblin Trailer Park. And all of a sudden, that's all I'm talking about. Indie games. Oh yeah. Like this, as you know, I just got this. Finally, I just found out about it like 2 days ago. I think somebody mentioned this in one of the chat streams that I watch. I can't think of which stream it would be though. Might have been the Musty Wargamers. And I didn't know what people were talking about. I could be wrong. But just the other day I was looking on there and I saw a video about Void Admiral. And that sounded familiar to me. So I watched it. This is pretty interesting. This is kind of like what I would love. You know, the fact that it was based around Battlefleet Gothic was the first big pull for me. So I bought it like the next day and got it the next day. Now here it is with the supplement. So there I go. I'm all set. Void Admiral. Are you kidding me? This is great. I've been watching battle reports on YouTube for 3 days in a row now. What a great game. So simple and eloquent. Let's not say simple. I don't like using the term simple to describe anything. Except mine enemies, perhaps. A better term is eloquent. Yes, this is an eloquent set of rules. Very much so. You'd like it, Clyde. Straightforward, no nonsense, and it's got depth inside of its eloquence. I'll read this beginning here. For 1,000 years, the galactic hegemony has brought cruel order to 1,000 star systems. Now it crumbles. Across the war-torn expanse, rogue admirals rally their fleets, fighting to carve a legacy in the ruins of a shattered empire. That's the introduction to this set of rules written by Paul Bantock. Self-published. You could get it for a couple bucks, I think, over on War Games Vault. Sorry, same thing. Sister company of Drive-Thru. Or you can get it on Amazon for like $6 or $7 for one. I bought them both because they were cheap and I'm cheap. Go down the rabbit hole. I seen that game. Play it and tell me. Listen to Mini Warmite cracking the whip tonight. I bought a shelving unit to fix my storage problem in my hobby area. Waiting for it to arrive today. The old wait, is it? Time to fill it up. That's the first thing you do with an empty shelf is you fill it up. Void Admiral like cool. And I'ma check it out. See how it compares to OPR Warfleets. You know, I was watching about Warfleets. I instantly got turned off when I found out that that game bases movement on the size of the ships. So the first thing to move every turn is all the light ships, and then the next ships move that are the big... That kind of turn sequence turns me off completely. Are you kidding me? And the only reason it's a turnoff is because you're thinking... strategically, when you're playing a turn, you have to think in terms of the game mechanics as opposed to real strategy. Like you want to simulate in a game. So I don't like that at all. That's weird, man. I don't like it. I can understand why they'd use a mechanic like that, but nah, that's just... You start thinking in a very meta way. It doesn't make sense to me. And I didn't follow up on it. I saw that and was like instantly, nah, that's not my style. I don't like games that do that at all. Not that there's many games that do that. There's a few. But otherwise, Warfleets is great, I guess. I don't know. Too different. Hold on a second. Oh, my cat just dumped water all over the place. Goblin Trailer Park consumables. Unicorn jerky. Goblin hooch. Energy drinks. Hand grenades. And fireworks. Goblin hooch. Sounds like vape juice to me. Unicorn jerky. I'm vaping unicorn jerky today. My flavor today, by the way, is snake venom. Speaking of shelving, the one I bought is rated for 800 pounds per shelf. Boy, you could get a couple folks to sit up there. Your parents or siblings? -1 stamina. -1 stamina. Your parents or siblings? Cripes. Well, sounds like it'll get some good laughs, that's for sure. Cat's fed? Now where's ours? Yeah, right. Well, if nothing else, OPR Patreon also gives Warfleet ships STLs every month too. Yeah, I'm more interested in that. Not that I wouldn't try Warfleets. I just don't like that kind of a way of playing the game. But I'd still try it. Because why not? It's a game. But their STLs and their ships are definitely worth investing in. They're worth joining on their Patreon because they have so much and their stuff is so good, especially if you're into grimdark sci-fi or fantasy. So they're on my list. I'm going to jump on there and get some stuff from them. Another one is War Games Atlantic. I'm going to join their little vault club as well to get STLs because they have a lot of really good stuff, including fantasy and sci-fi that I really like. I like their stuff all around. And I think Mantix is okay. Mantic games. They don't have a whole lot in there, though. I've seen some of their offerings, which aren't bad. They got some unique models you can get and use for your games. You roll a 1, enlarged testicles. Ignore any panic test and -2 movement. -2 movement. The modifiers are well thought out, that's for sure. There are STL files for 28mm mobile homes for terrain. Yeah, there is. That's good for zombie games, too. That's another thing I want to get. I think Modifius makes a pretty good zombie co-op solo game to go along with their other solo-themed games like 5 Parsecs. What is it called? County Z? Yeah, that looks pretty good. I might grab that as well. I love zombie apocalypse stuff. So that might be something else I'm going to grab and explore. Like I said, my list of games is growing. Ever since I retired. Semi-retired. You got that, Patricia? Semi-retired. Warmut, you know all about it. Semi. In other words, not entirely. So I guess I'm a semi-gamer? I don't know. The other semi part is commission painter. Because you can't do both. You could try, but you'll lose in the end. I've learned my lesson. Words of wisdom, folks. Words of wisdom. Great assault. Walter, you behave. Enough of this knocking over things. I just gave you some food and water here, but it's not enough, I guess. I gotta finish my coffee. Let's do that. What are we at here? Not with that attitude. I did get the Iron Maiden Z-side set finally. For Zombicide, Iron Maiden, Zombicide? Oh, jeez. How about the Zombicide role-playing game? Have you looked into that yet? I think you're the one that told me about it. Yet another game. That's a bit much. I've got so much on the table right now. Right now I'm distracted by painting all the time, which is good. But I've got my RPGs lined up still. I've got my board game. This thing that I totally forgot about. Oh, come here. Ugh. I've been sitting reading this, getting ready to set up and play. And then I got distracted by this damn game. And I totally forgot about this. Now I gotta read it all over again because I'm dumb. I gotta read it up and get back into this before I forget. I want to play this damn thing. Pardon the French. I'm getting quite profane. GMT Musket and Pipe Volume 1. What a great series of games. It's a collection of some of the previous edition. I wouldn't say edition, but the previous volumes. I think it's a couple volumes. Covers the 30 Years War and the English Civil War, which used to be separate volumes, but they're combined in this. Battle of Edge Hill, brother. Some of the best videos I've ever made. And I know this from comments and folks that have talked about this particular series. It's my board gaming refights. And I don't have many of them, but they're probably some of the best videos I've ever made. And some might argue some of the best videos on some of these board games. That's what I've been told. So I want to keep that tradition going and actually build on it. I actually found something I like to do in video. Anyway. There's Iron Man, just in time. Pushing the cardboard. Oh, I love board games. I love my Hex Encounter historical stuff. The old oven is having issues with the controls. Might be a 25-year-old, not sure. Bought a microwave today. Haven't had one of those in years. Going modern I am. Those are the words of Iron Man. I blew up my last 2 microwaves. Blew them up. Started shooting sparks. Things got risky. Time to take it out in the backwoods and shoot it. But I do have another microwave in the house next door here that I haven't used. Don't need it. Just rub some sticks together and you're good. Good old-fashioned fire. Air fryers. Oh, let's not get started on air fryers. I feel special because I got a slow cooker. Now everybody's talking about the newest thing in town, the air fryer. I'm always slow to the party. Like speed paints, for instance. You guys are all old hats at this now. You must smirk to yourself seeing me talk all about them. Oh, they're great. They're fantastic. This is beautiful. I'm such a newbie. Please teach me how to do these. This is great. Oh, I love them. They do this and they do that. They can do this. I'm trying to do it with that. You guys know all about this stuff. I'm like the new kid on the block. I like being the new kid on the block, though. That's the thing. I like playing dumb. But am I really playing? You tell me. I like my microwave, says Patricia. It makes food hot. Says Slanesh. I looked at an air fryer and countertop ovens. They don't got enough for doing some of the things I like to do. An air fryer is on my list, to be sure. After the kitchen is remodeled. I got a full-size oven, stove oven thing that I don't use. I do my cooking on a, what is it, a toaster oven. I've had a toaster oven for a long time. I love that thing. I put everything in there. Dual fuel range that requires me to build the new kitchen first. Now, there you go. Your plans have been made for you. You're all set, Iron Man. You know what the next step is. Iron Man, by the way, folks, for those that don't know, he's an awesome saxophone player, particularly the alto saxophone. If you didn't know, oh, jazz is in his blood. One of these days, he's going to bring out that horn once again, and he's going to grace us all with some licks and play some good old jazz. You know, he's a gig player too. He knows how to make it in the business. I really wish he would break it out. I'm sure he will. Maybe he could teach us a few lessons to us lesser saxophone players. Moving on. Toaster oven, another good one. Yeah, they're pretty good. For sure. I could bake all kinds of things in there. I have someone cook my dinners. Looking over my shoulder, making sure coast is clear. Not much into the cookery, are you there, mini war mutts? Can't be bothered with that nonsense. The microwave fails at burrito heating. Only if you don't flip it over for 30 seconds more. Microwave, it just dries everything out. Or it turns it soggy first, and then it dries everything out to a husk. It's terrible. Cripes. I had a big giant one. You could cook a turkey in that thing if you wanted. I used it for one thing, heating up my coffee. That's it. I used that until the sparks started shooting out the back. Dangerous they are. Don't worry, I'll fix it. Get the wrench. They don't work that way. My air fryer looks like a toaster oven. Has 12 different functions. I love it, says Zadarak. So there you go. 12 different functions. One for each apostle. There you go. Sounds biblical to me, Zadarak. You got it made. I don't have that. Great for full-side pie. Just not all at once. My little toaster oven has one of those little pizza stones. You know, the little stone, circled stone thing you put the pizza on? Cook it with that? I haven't used that in a while. That's nice. Something else to clean. Big stone. That's the only thing I miss, so I got a Keurig coffee machine. Fresh coffee every cup. Microwaves. I got a little one next door. I don't bother. I'd use it for one thing, heating up my coffee. That's all I do. Right now I run my coffee through the coffee maker. It's never hot enough, so I put it on the stove and boil it up a little bit before I pour it in my cup and drink it. Because it's not hot enough. And my coffee still ends up being cold by the time I get to the bottom of it. Like tonight. It's not even gone. I still got it in there. See that? It's cold as ice. But it's good. Ah, sweet. A little too sweet, but that's okay. I have people like Jack. He lives in a box. Wendy. Carl Jr. Mike from Jersey. That makes great hoagies. And Old Man McDonald. There you go. Yada da 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 da. Mini Warmut's good at doing a little soft shoe on the side too. Do the old side shuffle. I have to get you on stage. I have been baking potatoes in the oven so the microwave is a lot quicker. That's good. Warm up the cold coffee and lightly melt the rock hard butter in the winter. Those are all things that I've done. I'm still melting butter. What I do is, not always, but I'll usually put the toast in the toaster. Not the toaster oven, but in the toaster, so I could brown it up pretty quick, right? Get that toast going. Then I take it out. I pull out my butter dish that's got a big solid block of butter in it that's like an ice cube. And I bring it out. I have to take it out of the butter dish, put it on the cutting thing, and I'll cut little thin slices off. And I take those little shavings, we'll call them, and I drop them on the toast. I don't spread them. I drop them. I spread them around each piece of toast. And then I take the toast in my preheated toaster oven and I set them in there gently. And it only takes about a minute to melt that butter perfectly. And I'll put a little piece of cheese on them, if I want a little cheese on my toast. And there you go. I'm using my toaster. I'm using my toaster oven. I got a block of ice butter. There you go. I did that all winter. And I'm still doing it. That's what I do. Because it's still cold here. I stopped in a puddle of dog pee. Boy, you just had the luck last night. That was Friday the 11th. Isn't that supposed to be Lucky Friday? That cat ran zigzag to avoid the mess. to get outside and knock the box over and landed right in the poo. Welcome home. Serves you right for being out late. That's what that is. When I come home late, my cats stalk me. I come home to a pitch black house. Nothing but shadows. Cats are nowhere to be found. And they're watching me from those shadows, just waiting to pounce. My cats hunt me. When they get mad and upset, they just hunt me down. It's like Kato in the Pink Panther. 9 more minutes. Then I gotta feed cats, walk dog, make some kind of a meal, and then go to bed. So you guys know what I'll be doing. Yes, Cooper, I know. You're so soft, I'm gritting my teeth. You're such a soft little doggy. You're like a walking pillow. Yes. You gotta clean your eyes. Too much lounging around. He says, yes, human, I want a sausage. I've been a good boy. I want a sausage. Always a good idea. Big solid dog. He's a man dog. That's what he is. He's a big dog in a little dog's body. Der kleine Hunde. Der kleine Hund. Well, you guys are having a wonderful conversation here. Friday night's your game night. I'm guessing you came in late from playing your game. Friday night at the game club. Do you see my ghouls? See my ghouls, Iron Man? Ghouls. Ghouls. They're all shiny. Give me a little varnish. Do, 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 do. That's 3 of them anyway. I got 5 of them. You guys will see plenty of these in my battle reports. My varnish is glossy. That's how I seal them. I have to give them a D-shine, which I haven't done yet. I'm letting this dry. It dries really quick though. And then I'm going to give them a D-shine. And that won't be shiny anymore. Because they just look wet. Jesse, when he painted up his Death Guard, which are Nurgle 40k army, we varnished those so that they look just like this. And I was going to de-shine them. And he said, no, leave them this way. Not for any nostalgic reasons at all, but just because they looked better, because they look wet. And he wanted them to look wet and diseased, which I guess is appropriate for Nurgle. So he left them all shiny. Yeah, they look wet. Ghouls with beetle haircuts. Some of these guys do look kind of comical. But that's intentional, I think. Because it's just good fun. There's one of these zombie guys. It's not here. He reminds me of something. There's another guy that's just pulling his gut tubes out of his mouth. And he's pulling his face down. I mean, it looks all distorted. It actually looks pretty comical. See you, Mini Warmont. I'm going to close up shop when it hits 6. Rumble Slam! Live on the Mini Warmont channel. Coming soon, folks. Rumble Slam. It's going to be good wrestling fun. Little Elmer's glue will really make wet and shiny. Yeah, that's actually a good sealer too. I've done that. I've sealed decals and stuff with watered down white glue. Citadel matte finish. I don't normally do this. I usually just seal them with a flat, well, the Army Painter sealer. It's flat. But all I had was a spray-on sealer that was glossy. That's all I have right now, and I got a lot of it, so I'm going to use it to spray on. And unfortunately, my D-Shine is in a dropper bottle, so I got to do it by hand because I don't have any spray-on at the moment. So that's all right. That's why I haven't de-shined them yet, because I gotta do it by hand. I just add a little water, thin it out, and just spread it on with a big brush, and it just takes the shine away. The good thing is they're extra sealed, which is good for figures like this where speed paint's being used and stuff. Yeah. Tick tock tock tick tock. One of our players got caught in a face melter trap. Uh-oh. He had 1 hit point left. We made him roll to keep the melty skin flaps out of his eyes when he fired his crossbow. Not for long, Paul. I'm going to leave at 6. Yeah, it's in my Spotify. It's right there at the top of the list. Spotify. If it's not Spotify, it's Pandora. I listen to it all because I love music. It's always playing in the background. In fact, nope, I turned it off. I thought I had it on right now. Jeopardizing my monetization of my stream tonight. I'm off myself. Good evening, folks, and the robust blessings and all. To all. Yeah. All right, folks. Let's call it here. Ironman, thanks for dropping in and giving us an update on your excursion coming home last night. As well as microwave fun. Patricia, thanks for joining in once again. It's been a while. Yes, Cooper, I hear you. Appreciate the good conversation, you guys. You keep me informed. You keep me informed. I appreciate it. Remember, I'm the newbie here. You guys are teaching. You guys are doing the teaching. I'm doing the learning. Keep laying it out. Zadarok and Squirrel and everybody else, the Judge Paul from across the pond, and Yorkshire. I'll see you guys in the next one. Clyde, Iron Man, everybody, I appreciate it. So, folks, you guys have a good evening and a wonderful day tomorrow. Enjoy it. The weekend is upon us. Keep safe. And I'll talk to you guys again soon. And Dale, let's not forget Dale. Appreciate that, Dale. I hope you have a good evening as well. And we'll see you guys soon. So, till next time, folks. You guys hang in there, and you know why. It's only going to get better. And that's the truth. Toodaloos, everybody. Toodaloos.